Hello everyone, welcome to the stream. Happy Monday to all, and welcome to another day in Azeroth. Scary Meggy, Sick AU, Dustin, Wayne, Mantar, Mr. Blaster, Towan, Dave, Zach, Zhao, Sven, Cyberchild, Michael, Welshman, welcome everyone. Thank you all for being here today. John, good afternoon to you, buddy. Welcome to the stream. All right, let's see. We have a little bit of rested XP. We took a break from the warrior over the weekend. Much to many people's dismay, we played a little bit of Horde side on Sunday. And so we got 5 bubbles of rested. Inventory is good. I did a little bit of first aid and we capped out first aid. Now to get this to 300 we have to go to Theramore and we have to do a quest in Theramore for the surgeon there. We're going to do that eventually. Whenever we head back to Kalimdor, not really in a big rush. I did a very little bit of alchemy, used some Firefin snappers, and yeah, that's about all I can do. I think I'm gonna buy something off the auction house here. I'm gonna buy a stack of Briarthorn, and I'm gonna see if we can get a few skill ups for alchemy here. Because I'm not really finding a lot of Briarthorn. We're at a point where, for alchemy, I need older stuff. I need stuff that I'm not finding in the zones that I'm in. So it'll probably be okay if I just buy a little bit. Yeah, it looks like it's really cheap. Let's find some 20 stacks. We can get 20 for 43 silver. That's pretty good. Amy, Guitar Junkie, Empathic Nightwalker, welcome to the stream. Now, something I have to find out, we had to go to Darnassus to unlock 225. And I'm wondering if now every time I want to train, I have to go to Darnassus. Because it looks like we probably have a round of training to do for alchemy. I'm going to visit the alchemy person here in Stormwind and just see if they have anything that I can learn. But I have a feeling that any more advanced recipes are going to come from Darnassus. Which is terribly inconvenient for me. But yeah, let's go see. And then what is our fishing at? Yeah, our fishing is at 150. I was told we should only do fishing in the main cities to 150. Now, where we go after 150, I don't really know, but I'm hoping we can do some fishing in Stranglethorn. Galarak, good evening to you and welcome to the stream. We have an expert alchemist and a journeyman. Yeah, she's got nothing. She has nothing for us, so we're gonna have to go to Darnassus. We need to find the superior alchemist or whatever they're called. Okay, is there anything else I want to do while I'm in Stormwind? We do have a quest. I think we're gonna go back. I don't know where we're gonna go actually. I think we might go to Stranglethorn. Let's take a look. I don't know, stuff in Stranglethorn is still, it's not green. Level 35, level 36. We are level 36. I think I have to go to Southshore. I think there's some lower level stuff in Hillsbrad. Let's see. There's a level 31 quest that I have to get done in the Arathi Highlands. Level 33 is green, level 33 is green. Yeah, I think I want to do stuff in Southshore and that one quest in Arathi before I go back to Stranglethorn. So I need to buy a Hillman's Cloak off the auction house. Don't forget to enchant my swords. My swords are enchanted. You don't have to re-enchant them. Once they're enchanted, they stay that way. It's not like shaman weapon buffs or anything. Karen, good evening to you and welcome. All right, Hillman's Cloak. There's alchemy trainers in the Swamp of Sorrows. Oh, that would be closer. That would be much closer. I feel like if we just do a flight that's going to take a long time, maybe I should jump a tram over to Ironforge and we can fly from there. I feel like the tram... It could be just as much time, but at least with the tram, it's like we're being a little bit more active. So yeah, I think I'll do the tram to Ironforge, then Ironforge flight point over to Southshore. Yeah, the rapier is a special weapon. The rapier is really annoying. Everyone has a problem with the rapier. The rapier has a special effect on it. For some reason, it just has an innate special effect. And for whatever reason, the innate special effect on the rapier overrides the fiery enchant. So it's like, yeah, people just like, oh, your weapon's not enchanted. Weapon's not enchanted. Yeah, it's enchanted. It's just, we can't see it. I don't know why they prioritize the weird weapon thing over the enchant. Because you would think for PvP, you would want to know if someone has double fiery weapon or double enchants. So like gameplay-wise, it shouldn't be like this, but you know, this is how it is, so. This is the world we have to live in, and I'm sorry it is this way. Shane, good afternoon, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. No, it's fine. I mean, 100 people are going to ask about it today. This way, if I talk about it now, I'm not going to talk about it again. And so this way you guys all know, and then you guys can tell people who come in and like, hey, why is your weapon not enchanted? What happened to your weapon enchant? Now you guys can tell them, because I'm not going to answer the question again, so it's perfectly all right. I addressed it a bunch yesterday, and I'm only going to talk about it one time today. And then people will either figure it out, or they'll just be curious, or maybe you guys will let them know. Yeah, Shane, Blood Elves look good no matter what class they are, but the Rogue looks really good. The Rogue stealth animation for Blood Elves is really good. They have a really good stealth animation. I can't remember if TBC was when they increased the speed of stealth or if that happened much later. Eventually they increased the speed of stealth so it's not so slow. I just don't know when they did it. It's probably either Wrath of the Lich King or Cataclysm. The Deeprun Tram needs Deeprun Tram music. We need, like, some kind of music. Should be, like, elevator jingles. Would be nice. But it really needs something. You think they would have installed some kind of sound system, like speakers or something. Yeah, CNET, you had to know. CNET says, I didn't know getting you that sword would be so much of a problem with people. Come on, man. What'd you do to me with this sword, man? Welcome to the stream, buddy. Hope your weekend was a good one. I didn't know. You knew. You've been in the stream. You know how chat gets. Come on, it's all CNET's fault. Back 4 minutes, he's already being blamed. That's a tough life. Alright, yeah, let's take the flight. I think this was probably faster than flying from Stormwind. It feels like it was faster. Still a 4-minute flight, even from Ironforge it's 4 minutes. What do we want to run today? I don't know, let's see. I'm level 36, so no, I did not attain the level that you thought I would. You prophesized I'd be ready to run all of the Scarlet Monastery stuff. We could do Library and Armory again. I would definitely be interested in a Library and Armory run, because in Armory I'll be able to hit stuff now. I think I was 33 when we went in last time, so yeah, at 36, with better weapons, I should be able to make a dent in mobs in Armory. So yeah, a Library Armory run could be on the table for whenever. I'm going to Southshore anyway, so I'm going to be in Southshore for a bit. I have a few quests I want to do there, and then I have a quest over in Arathi Highlands, so whenever we can find a group, I can do the runs. I don't mind. Right now the timing doesn't matter since I'm going to be out there anyway. Esme, happy Monday to you. Welcome to the stream. Hope you are well today. Guys, I'm going to step away for 1 minute. Yeah, I'll be right back. Sorry, I know it's early. I'll be back before we land. Alright, now we're good. I realized last night that we have a mop pre-patch sometime this week. I still haven't figured out what day the mop pre-patch actually comes out that I will be able to play it. Still haven't figured that out. But at some point this week, mop pre-patch will be out. on either the 1st or the 2nd, maybe on the 3rd. Somewhere within that window. Patrick, good afternoon to you and welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here. Wednesday at 3 o'clock server time. Oh god, that's such a weird 3 o'clock server time. Wait, that doesn't sound right. that doesn't sound right. What time is that my time? It's like 6 a.m. or some stupid shit like that. That doesn't sound right. Empathic Nightwalker. I mean, that's maybe you're right, but I don't know that. Oh, is that 3 a.m.? I don't military time. Is that 3 a.m. server time? 7 a.m. our time. Okay. That sounds effed. It sounds effed. It sounds like I'm not even gonna worry about when the pre-patch comes out. I don't want to worry about that. That's crazy. I'll just whenever it's live, maybe I'll check it out. I don't even know if I'm gonna play it. And if I do play it on opening day, like I don't know if it's something that I'm gonna play every day. That's the thing. Is like if I start up a monk in the pre-patch, then like I don't know if I'm gonna be able to play that every day. I don't know if that leveling experience is gonna be interesting enough to do every day. Just even to get it finished, so. It's weird. It's weird. So people in the US, on the US servers, they'll be able to play it on Tuesday? Like I'm just trying to figure out why it's not a global release time. It seems like it happens on maintenance day as opposed to it being a global release.
See you later.
Why are they not just doing it as like a global release where it comes out at like 3 p.m. here and like 9 p.m. in the EU? Why are they just not doing it like that? That's so weird. I don't care. It doesn't matter to me. I'll just wait till the launcher says that I can play it, and if a day happens where the launcher says that I can play Mist, we'll do day 1 of Mist to Pandaria Monk, and we'll just check it out. It'll be cool to see the panda starting aisle and stuff like that. So, but I don't think I'm gonna do a ton of it. What in the hell? Oh, okay. We must have layered there, and for a minute I blinked and this NPC had completely vanished. I don't know if you guys caught that, but for an instant in time, this NPC did not exist. The heading says July 2nd. It really comes out on July 3rd, and people in the US will be able to play it July 1st. That's how it's gonna go out apparently. People in the US will somehow be playing it on the 1st. The webpage says it's going to be playable on the 2nd, and the people in the EU will wake up with it on the 3rd and be able to play it when they wake up on the 3rd because it happens at 3 in the morning. It sounds like a Blizz release. It sounds like they really don't give a shit and can't be bothered. So there you have it.
Hey there. See you around.
Quest log is full. Outrageous. Damn. Okay, Baron Vardis. We don't need Baron Vardis right now. We're not gonna do that for a while.
See you later.
It's crazy that they can't just launch it. It should just come out at 3 o'clock Eastern time, which would be noon Blizzard time. Which noon Blizzard time is a good time to launch. That'd be 3 my time, and it'd be 9 p.m. for a lot of people in the EU, maybe 10 p.m., maybe 8 p.m., depending on where you're at. And I feel like that would be a pretty good compromise. The Blizzard people would have all morning to get the shit ready. They press live at noon. They take off for the rest of the day as the servers burn. It's 3 o'clock for me. That works out great. And then the EU people get to play it the same day that the US people get to play it, because why shouldn't they? Like, everyone's paying the sub, so everyone should get the content, like, the same day. Eric, that's a big reason why I'm just playing on the anniversary realms, man. That's for me. That's what's nice about the anniversary realms, because I have so long until TBC comes out. So like, I'll get to go into TBC, but I have so long before I even have to worry about it.
What can I do?
That's what got me playing here.
Go with
It's a nice, relaxing place to play.
Be careful.
Quest log is full. God, I keep running back to this quest. Guys, get me on track here. I need a restart. All right, let's just run. Let's leave the town, and then maybe we do some fishing. Am I still getting skill ups from Firefin Snappers? No, I'm not. I'm not getting skill ups anymore. Okay, let's not do some fishing. Let's buy the fine thread and let's go kill Yeti. And maybe we can work on the Yeti quest while CNET puts a group together and finds a healer, which could take any amount of time. What's that? We're certainly making a fashion statement. I don't design the gear. I just equip it. This is not transmog. There is no transmog. I put this on because it was an upgrade. It's 10 strength, or 11 strength, 10 spirit. It has more stats and armor than what I had, so I put it on, and it looked like this. I would say I'm sorry, but I'm not, and I can't apologize for Blizzard anyway. So there you have it.
Hey there. Safe travels.
I mean, they covered the parts you're staring at 90% of the time. I'm one of the 6 people who ever moves my camera anyway. So, you know, it looks fine. It looks fine until it doesn't. She dressed herself this morning. I didn't pick out the clothes, guys. No one can blame me for the sexiness of the outfits in a version of the game where there's no transmog. Like, I can't be blamed, and no responsibility can be laid at my feet. Galarak, I said this morning that I wasn't going to talk about it again, buddy. I'm sorry. Someone in chat will get you, or you'll just be left wondering for the rest of your life. It'll be a mystery that you never solve. It'll haunt you for the rest of your days. I like how every time Thomas has talked today, it's been part of a sentence that's been entered before the sentence has been finished. So he gets partway through a sentence and then his finger slips and he hits enter on his phone. And then it sends the message in a half-finished form, and then a little bit later we get another attempt. It's been fun. Tanita, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well today. Am I missing the bolt of wool cloth? Damn it. I probably am. Yeah, I knew I was missing something. I mean, we can all see that I'm missing it. Anyone with eyes can look right here and see that I'm missing it. It's just that I never look over there. I'm too busy looking at chat, and chat is to the right of my quest log, so I never look at my quest log. Yeah, well, I'm missing stuff. It's really surprising that I wasn't really paying attention right away this morning. That's a shocker to everybody. Cena says, I have new swords at 40. Gotta end this madness. It's mad. It is crazy. It drives people nuts. An internment probe. Man, I hate internment probes. First they lock you up, then they're probing you. Thomas, that's rough, man. I hope you find a way out of that situation. Thank you, autocorrect. Oh, thank God, autocorrect, for giving us internment probe. That is the fucking highlight of my day right there. Thank you for being here, man. Sounds uncomfortable. Yeah, it sounds intrusive. I can't get over it. No, don't be sorry. I love it. That's a piece of gold right there. For as long as I live, I'll never forget Internment Probe. And the terrifying images that it engenders. He's an alien. He's an alien AI sent by the future, and right now he's having technical difficulties. It seems like the wormhole is collapsing. Once we get all the Yeti for, we'll just fly back to Ironforge really fast, and we'll buy the bolt of woolen cloth, unless we happen to find a chest. Yeah, we could, you know, maybe we find a chest with a, it's not likely to happen for us like that, but anything is possible, I suppose. We got a rogue. We can grab that rogue. It's not going to help with our healing problem, but take what we can get. It looks like the server seems really dead today. How many do I need? Just the one. Yeah, it's for the Yeti fur cloak quest. Just one bolt of woolen cloth. I bought the Hillman's cloak and I didn't buy the cloth, so yeah. Shocker. Thomas, don't be, man. I'm sorry. I had a little bit of fun at your technical issues. I apologize. Maybe that's rude of me. I actually thought it was very funny. There's no reason to be embarrassed when you have technical problems. It's not your responsibility as a human. You can't make technology work perfectly every time. I think it's important though to laugh at the times technology fails us in hilarious ways. So you're fine. Can you see what swords we're using? No, you can't. Because I refuse to talk about the swords anymore today. I'm sorry. That's how I'm going to answer every question about the swords or the enchant going forward. No, I'm sorry. And people are going to be very confused. Umit, I'd love to have you, but 30's a little bit low. Otherwise, I'd say absolutely. I think like 33 would probably be good for what we're doing. 30 for SM Library and SM Armory, 30's a little bit low. I was low at 33 just as a DPS, I was low, so. But I appreciate the thought. How am I with the weather today? Hate it. Hate it. I got a bad relationship with the weather today. And probably every day until September. I don't do well in summer. We've been streaming for a couple years now, and people who are around in the summer know that I tend to suffer from seasonal depression, but whereas most people have that happen to them in the winter, I have it happen to me in the summer. Because I find oppressive heat harder to confront, and I find the oppressive heat more like a prison than I do the cold. The cold is easy to bundle up and get out into. And the oppressive heat is just impossible to deal with, and it's very, very depressing. So instead of being sad about it, I'm going to be mad about it. So right now I hate the weather. We are enemies. The weather and I. Q-scaping sounds like Wowception. You've broken the stream wall and you've entered Wowception. I wish you luck. Some people don't come out sane, and nobody comes out the same person that they once were. You will be fundamentally and indelibly changed after this. And why be sad when you can be mad? Exactly. Yep. It's a more active emotion, at least. Look at CNET, he's fine. Oh, he's probably okay. Well, and the other problem with taking off more clothes is, like, you take off clothes and then you're gonna get burned alive by the sun. You're gonna get absolutely baked, you know, so you can't even really, like, yeah, taking off more clothes is great. It doesn't really solve the problem. In fact, it creates a different problem, because now not only are you hot, you're literally being seared alive. Seared alive. So yeah, no, like, you can't. It's not gotta lather up. Yeah, I guess I try to, you know. I missed my legs a couple weeks ago. We went out on kayaks and I guess I didn't get my legs well enough. I'm the kind of person, like, I never can wear shorts anyway, so I'm not accustomed to wearing shorts. So I wore shorts and I didn't get my legs with the suntan lotion, and my legs are still peeling. 2.5 weeks later, the skin on my thighs has still been peeling. That's how bad I got burned. Like, I think I got instant skin cancer if I didn't already have it. It was really bad. And I thought I had got them a little bit, but no, I didn't. It's not a slow roast, Eric, when you don't have an ozone layer anymore. Yeah, being out in the sun used to be like a nice slow roast back when we were kids, because the planet still had a little bit of this thing called an ozone layer. We don't really have that anymore. That's why they don't talk about it. It's totes gone. We killed it, and now we just get straight up radiation. You know, you're just getting like 100% irradiated, and there's basically no barrier to it. So yeah, it's not a slow roast anymore. It's a searing. Falcon says, I watched your first stream yesterday, 2 years ago, and you were complaining about the weather. Must have been on the Hardcore Paladin. I think the Hardcore Paladin on Blood Cell Buccaneers was the character that I started streaming on. Yeah, that sounds about right. It's the same every year. That's what I said. People who've been around for a couple years, they know that I don't do well in the heat. Yep, I'll be happier when September rolls around. Once we get to the end of August and temps start to cool and NFL is back on TV, then I will feel better. We got a long way to go, though. It's gonna be a long journey through the summer. Alright, I think I'm gonna start heading to the dungeon. Worst case scenario, I get there a little bit early, but I doubt that'll happen. Which way do I want to go? I guess I'm going over Lordamere Lake, like we typically do. I think I gotta go around this way. Here we go. We can use our time to fix details. Oh, look. It saved my panels over here today, but it just gave me these 2 extra panels over here. Okay, if it saves a couple of my good panels and all I have to do is delete the stupid panels, that's much easier. That's good. I mean, oh no, wait, I found another one. Oh crap. Okay, so it saved my 2 panels and it opened 3 rando panels and hid them around the screen. I can live with that as long as it leaves my build intact. Like DPS on top, current segment, damage done overall data. Okay, as long as it leaves these 2 alone, I can deal with whatever else it does. Yeah, we'll take what we can get. This is an upgrade. Is that 2 one-handed swords? I can't talk about the swords, I'm sorry. What's the over-under on people asking about the swords? I can't talk about the swords, I'm sorry. CNET, you weren't here for the worst of it. You got to escape the other day. Yeah. It was a whole thing, because at first I was confused. Because I swear to God that when I first put these swords on, they both had the fiery enchant. That's the weird thing. Is like, I have a memory of equipping the swords and they were both glowing red. And then suddenly I realized that one of them was sparkly instead. So, yeah, like, it was a whole thing. You can just check it on WoW Armory. Why would I do that when I can complain about something until chat teaches me? Why would I go out of the game and open up a browser and go to WoW Armory and look when I can just like wonder about it out loud until chat teaches me? That sounds so much better. Tim, welcome to the stream. Good afternoon. Good morning. Hope you're doing well. Eric also remembers Too Fiery. Yeah, I feel like something happened. Like, I haven't gone back and checked the stream footage, but I feel like something happened. Hey, did we bring enough melee DPS to this dungeon run, do you think? Do you think we have enough melee? I don't know. 41 rogue. Ooh, 40 rogue. Ooh. CNET, you're killing me. Are these guys aren't gonna bust our kill XP, are they? Not in Armory, they won't. Maybe they'll bust some of the kill XP in Library, though. Oh well. I guess we'll just take what we can get. Alright, I'm gonna try not to get killed by the Undercity guards. So we're gonna have to make sure we go a little bit wide. And I don't, maybe there are guards at the Zep Tower too, I'm not sure. If here, we'll kill this guy. This is just like a free horde kill. He's not PvP marked. Bam, gone. That felt pretty good. Ridding the world of the Scourge, one Forsaken at a time. Oh good, you've got the same exact swords. That's perfect. It's gonna make the whole situation a lot better. The only guards are the ones at the tower. I wonder if the tower guards must have been the ones that got me last time. So let's just keep our eyes open. If I'm paying attention, I should see any guards before I'm upon them. Although our view distance here is startlingly low. What's going on with the view distance? We don't have a view distance slider. Okay. Yeah, view distance sucks. Not sure what's going on. Did I ever play Minecraft? No, I'm a little bit too old for Minecraft. The only Minecraft I played is with my son. He had a couple years when he was like 6 and 7 where we played a bunch of Minecraft together. But that's the only Minecraft I played. Because I'm 41 years old, so I missed out on the whole Minecraft thing. SH, good afternoon to you and welcome to the stream. My graphics were only on 7. Lies. My ground clutter was on 7. My graphics are custom. My graphics, oh yeah, my graphics are custom, man. Don't worry about it, it's okay. Yeah, you're right though. I've optimized it though for your viewing experience. It's totally fine. I know I should be fucking flamed, burned on a stake, because like real streamers play at max. But you know, this is what I got for you. I wonder if it's just, it might just be this. No, I don't know what it is. All of this is up. What's not up all the way? Yeah, I don't know what it's saying is not all the way maxed out, so I'm not going to F with it. I think it's probably talking about ray traced. And ray traced shadows are ass in this game. If you want to put load on your machine that does nothing for you visually, go ahead and turn ray traced on. I bet that's what it is. Well, let's see what it does when I just put it at 10. It moved my ground clutter up, which is going to make the game look like ass. Let's see. No, it left this off. I don't know what it did. Besides messing with my ground clutter, I'm not sure what it did. It moved it back. I don't want it there. I want it at 7. So weird. Apply and exit. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I like that. Look what you've done. Yeah, it messed with everything. It's on 8 now, but the settings are even worse than I had it before. Don't pay attention to this, guys. It's on 8 now, and the settings are lower than where I had them. I think we can safely say that we don't need to pay attention to whatever this number is. Yeah, it moved my environment. Yeah, this is garbage. It's bullshit. Don't even bother looking at this. It doesn't mean anything. I knew it didn't mean anything right away. I shouldn't have played with it. Yeah, it put it to an 8 from a 7, and it turned settings down. Oh, that makes sense. That's clearly displaying properly. Jesus. Right, you guys get to watch it in 1440p. Isn't that good enough? Can't you just be happy that it's running in 1440p with a 15,000 kilobyte bitrate? Like, come on, let's just... We're fine. I'm sorry that I don't have a $7,000 computer. You know, I built this a couple years ago on iBuyPower for like $2,100. That was back when video cards were still really expensive, so I'm sorry. When I make it, you know, I'll buy an $8,000 computer. And then I'll just make sure to max everything out for no good reason. And then you guys still won't be able to see the difference because you're only going to see it in 1440 at a 15,000 kilobit bitrate no matter what I do on my end. So yeah. No, view distance is not an option in Classic. View distance is baked in. I don't remember what expansion it was that we got a view distance slider. Eventually, for a while, they added one. But it didn't happen in vanilla. It might have been TBC, but I feel like it was later on. TBC, they added shadows. Before TBC, we didn't have real shadows in the game. Nothing had real shadows. And then in TBC, they added shadows. And I remember, like, my computer took a shit. It was like, boom, oh, you were running okay, now you're running in 10 FPS. And I was like, what happened? My friend's like, they added shadows to the game. Shadows make things better. Shadows are good. And I'm like, no, shadows are bad. And then I immediately turned off all the shadows. I played that way for a long time. Wrath added the view slider. Oh, nice. Ember, good evening to you. Welcome to the stream. Hope you are doing well today. Wow, it's not about good graphics anyway. There you go. That's the spirit. What's my inventory look like? None of your business. It looks like that. It looks okay. Oh, Jesus. I'm in combat. I'm gonna zone in here really fast and zone back out. Galeric says, compared to WoW played using my GeForce GT 710, your stream looks like augmented reality. It seems like we're running at okay settings then. Yeah, it seems like we're fine. Okay. Here we are. A few of us. Cleaning out the barn, that seems like some real work, like some serious work. I'm doing okay. I haven't gone outside today, so that's been something. So where we got everybody at here? Belmont, CNET, you're not here. Where are you, bro? Where are you? It doesn't even... you have to be here, because it doesn't tell me that you're anywhere else. Everybody's here. Alright, let's go. Let's do this. Don't go outside. Wouldn't recommend. Yeah, exactly. I just kind of got sick of it. I made myself go outside every day while it was really, really hot. I've been making myself go outside every day, and I just got tired of it. I just literally got burned out. The outside burned me out. It burned me back to the inside. I got burned in. I got burned in, burnout. And so now I'm inside. Oh, you're in Tearsfall Glades. Okay, so you're close. You're close. I guess we'll wait for you. I'm gonna bio while you're getting here. That seems like a smart thing to do. Yeah, Eric, it doesn't look awful, but I'm just tired of it. I'll probably go outside in the afternoon time. I'm just sick of it. It took too long to not be awful, and then it's going to be awful again, and then, you know, it's just going to go back and forth and back and forth. Alright, Asina is still not here? Gosh. Oop, he's close. Patrick, thank you very much for the $28 super chat. That is a lot of support and very, very kind of you. I really appreciate that. And thanks for hanging out with us today. All right. Looks like we're about good. The healer was AFK for a second. He's back now. Cool, cool, cool. We're doing library first, right? Library is over here. Maximilian, you heard that in July, retail dungeon rare mount drop percentages have been increased. I saw something like that. That's cool for people who are collectors. It's nice of them. I bet July is typically a low playtime month, like low player hours. So they're trying to get people to log in and do stuff, because you know people got a lot of stuff going on in the summer and the holidays. It's probably just like low playership. Low playership, give player incentive. Thomas, thank you for the $30 super chat. That's very nice of you. Especially after I used your technical problems to ingest comedy, or rather inject comedy into the stream. I appreciate that. Very generous, and thank you for hanging out with us today. I wonder if one could ingest comedy. It sounds dangerous. Could possibly lead to indigestion, upset stomach, and maybe worse. It's family vacation month? Yeah, it's family vacation. For the rich people, yeah. For rich people, it's family vacation month. This is true. For me, this is no car month. The month where we don't have a working vehicle. So it's a little bit of a different experience. People's lives are very different. Yeah, my wife has the entire week off work. Her company gets the week off of work for the 4th of July week. They do what they call a reboot week, where they give everybody the week off, and she has nothing to do. So yeah, it's been a blast. At this point, we might consider visiting family if that got us out of the house. You know, normally we'd avoid that at all costs, but at this point the boredom is probably reaching levels where if we could visit family, we probably would. Just to do something. Oh, damn, I'm on mute. Oh, I should just quit. I give up. I'm not repeating all that. It was too well formed. I should pay you guys every time I go on mute. That might incentivize me to stay off mute.
Release the hound!
So, Alan, I'll repeat a little bit of what I said. Coffee is analogous with support. I don't know if you pronounce that word that way. I've only read it and I've never spoken it. But yeah, it's like coffee is an analogy in this situation for support. And it really has nothing to do with how much coffee actually costs in Michigan, which I'm pretty sure is very similar to how coffee costs in the rest of our country, excluding places like San Francisco and New York City, which are basically economic hell on earth. Yeah. It's just analogous with support, you know what I mean? That's the best way for you to think about it. If you think about it like that, then it makes sense. Yeah, I think that's the most straightforward way I can explain it. Just so that people don't think that we have a coffee shortage in Michigan. Yeah, I think that's just like the best way I can explain it. You know, coffee isn't cheap. This is true. Coffee is not cheap. Neither is sushi, for that matter. And I like coffee and sushi. And both of those things sustain my life. And you could say both of those things allow me to do what I do every day. But you know, it's not directly because there's a coffee crisis or anything like that. Yeah, it's expensive, but you know, it's pretty much normalized. I feel like I have not been focusing enough in this run to really do anything productive. I also still feel like I'm missing a lot. The amount of misses is high. Drew, I get my sushi from one place, and that's it. I don't go out and eat it. I get my sushi from the Meyer sushi counter, and they haven't. It's been a long time. They haven't poisoned me yet. So, but yeah, I don't get it from different places, and I don't go out to eat sushi. I get it from the one place because I feel like that's my safest recourse. All I see is miss, 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 absorb, miss, 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 parry, miss, miss. Okay, okay. Yeah, I'm kind of, yeah, it's a lot of missing. Like without hit rating, this is not great. At 37, we're gonna try the Ravager Axe. I feel like I'm not hitting enough. The Peak Warrior, miss, 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 parry, miss, crit, miss, 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 crit. Yeah, that's about it. Am I taking my kid on holiday this year? No, we don't have big holidays like that. But we don't have the cash to go on like big holidays. It takes lots and lots and lots of disposable income to be able to afford stuff like that. And we don't often do that. Damn, that was my fault. I body pulled all those guys. My apologies. Where would I like to visit if I could? I don't want to go anywhere. I'm not a big like traveling person for recreation. Ask my wife. I don't like to go out of the house for very long. I like to be out for like 4 or 5 hours is a good amount of time to be out of the house. I like to go on like a day hike or something and then come home, like get cleaned up and just relax at home. I don't relax well at places that are not my house. So sometimes I like to go out and do something, but I like to come back. I get very uncomfortable if I have to stay away from home for too long. I just don't enjoy it. When I traveled for work, it was fine because it was work. So I enjoyed traveling for work. I traveled a bunch for work. And I was always okay with that, and it didn't bother me as much, although, you know, you get sick of being away from home regardless after a couple weeks. No, I don't really get into travel for recreation. Like, I'm the kind of person, like, if I had the funds, I would rather buy a PS5 and spend my summer playing FF7 Remake than to spend that same money, like, going out to a place. That's the kind of person I am. Which shouldn't surprise anybody, since what I do for a living is hang out with you guys and play WoW. Like, that shouldn't surprise anybody. Yeah, given the funds, I would rather buy a PS5 and FF7 Remake and spend a couple weeks playing that than I would go anywhere and have to stay somewhere that is not my home. Yep. Illusionary Rod, don't need that. Nobody needs any of this stuff, because we are all melee. We don't have a single caster, and we just did, like, a caster dungeon with gear explicitly for casters. Good show. Good show. We did it for the XP. Very little XP. Very little. We did it for the experience, but not the XP. What do we got here? We got a couple of things. We got Fade Leaf. I can do Fade Leaf. Let's grab that. Am I not interested in Berserker Stance or Whirlwind? I don't think I trained Whirlwind, to be honest with you. That was one of those things I was supposed to do in Stormwind City that we just didn't do. So no. Right now, no. No interest. No interest, cause can't do it. I'm sure it does. I just don't have the ability. That's all. It doesn't really matter to me. We'll get it eventually. I don't even know where my Hearthstone is set. Oh, Southshore, that's good. Well, I'll probably go to Ironforge afterwards, and I'll go to Ironforge and get it afterwards. Not really a big deal. Oh, thanks. Appreciate that. Why is the rogue asking us to wait 1 second and expecting that we will? Why, we don't care. You're a DPS. We don't need to wait 1 second for 1 DPS. Like, we really don't. He says, in the last dungeon we were, you all missed a chest. I saw them. Who cares? I'm not going back for the chest. If he wants to go back for the chest, he can go back for it. That's fine. We'll finish this without him. I definitely don't. I don't think that warrants a, hey guys, wait. Oh, he's saying that it dropped a blue and he looted it. Keep it. Yeah, it's yours. You loot it. It's yours. Congrats. That's awesome. Crystal Pine Stinger. Oh, there you go. Oh man. I guess he was trying to like give us the opportunity to roll on it, maybe? Yeah, thanks for being honest, but ultimately we didn't loot the chest, we didn't see the chest, it's fair game. Honesty, yeah, honesty. Honesty is so annoying. You're gonna hold up my dungeon run to be honest with me? To be honest with you, I don't like it. What a weird thing. He must have some serious guilt. Serious guilt issues from somewhere. Like, we clearly didn't know about the chest or anything. There's no way we ever would have found out. That dude has been caught before doing some stuff that he shouldn't have been doing. And so now he's learned just to confess stuff right away before it comes to light. Because he was like, wait, guys. Before we go any further, I have to tell you something. I looted a blue back there. And no one saw it. I looted it in secret, and before anybody realizes it, I'm sorry. Dude's been caught doing stuff before that he shouldn't. There you go. Yeah, that's possible. Yeah, possibly. Yep. All right, now there is a chest here. I'm gonna roll on it. I rolled a 1. Nobody else saw the chest. Nobody else rolled. What do we do? Well, if we pull a blue, I'm not going to tell anybody about it. I deserve it. Thank you. He said I should loot it because I deserve it with a 1. I am going to loot it. And if there's epics inside, we're never going to say a word about it to anybody. I'm gonna take it right now. I'm gonna take it right now. I'm gonna run away. Oh, I can't do it in combat. Guys, stop telling me to get the chest. I can't do it in combat. I am gonna take the chest. Don't worry. Fear not. I will loot. All right, here we go. It's gonna be some junk. There we go. Hey, we got a green out of it. Mercenary Blade of the Monkey. Well, that looks cool. It's too bad we don't have transmog, because that's actually a cool looking sword. I like that. We got level 10, but I didn't have time to stay on and get the pet. But we did make it to level 10. We'll probably jump back on the character next weekend. Shane, that's awesome. That's a lot of progress, man. 31. Yeah, I feel like eventually you're gonna catch up. Especially if I have to start splitting my time between some mop pre-patch. Then you'll definitely catch up. Because we might do that for a couple days this week. If it's fun. If it's not fun, we'll stop. And we'll come back here. But even if it's fun, we'll be splitting our time. Very nice. Scarlet leggings, level 38. I mean, that's right before we get plate anyway. I'll roll on it. We'll see. Nice. CNET, congrats, man. I don't like those pants anyway, because I feel like, you know, at 40 you open up plate and then you probably want to replace them as soon as you can. I mean, the stats are really good. Don't get me wrong. But then I feel like you get stuck into a pair of chain pants. At least something besides the Ravager dropped. That was nice. I would do Armory one more time. I don't have a big interest in doing Library again. But it depends on if we can keep the group mainly together. Yeah, I think I would have one more run in me. And then I gotta get back to questing. There you go. Looks like we gotta fill 1 DPS. Alex, welcome to the stream. I am doing fairly okay today. It's been a pretty good day so far. Alright, while we fill this and wait for our DPS to find their way out here, I am going to go refill my coffee really fast. I will be right back. Sorry about that. I am back. We still have not reset. Alright, so I'm not late. Good. Good, good, good. I piled some sushis into my mouth. Some Philadelphia rolls. I figured, why not eat? Why not eat? Oh, okay. I'm so late that you guys have already cleared. I get it, I get it. It's not that I wasn't late. It's just that I'm so late. Okay, that's fine. Next time a random pug wants us to wait, the answer is no. Yeah, next time we have a fourth guy that's still on the way to the dungeon, we're just gonna start. Seen it. Am I gonna start mop on the monk or the shami? I mean, in pre-patch, I'm gonna play a monk for a bit. I don't need to get back on the shami until the game actually comes out. You know, I don't really have anything I need to do on the shaman besides go into the new zones. So I'm probably not gonna play the shaman during pre-patch. I'll play the monk during pre-patch, and if it's fun, we'll play a little bit more of it. If it's not fun, I'll play a little bit less of it. If it's not fun at all, I won't play any of it. Yeah, in pre-patch, it's pre-patch, so it's not full release, so I'll play the monk for a bit. We'll give our panda monk a shot and see if anybody digs it. And, yeah. See how it goes. Whenever day that is. We don't know what day it is. Somebody knows what day it is. Whatever day that I get on my computer and it says that I can play the pre-patch, then we'll play pre-patch that day. It's either going to be the 1st or the 2nd or the 3rd. It's going to be one of those days. Is it 2 weeks until release? Release is the 21st, 22nd. So it's a bit more than that. Yeah, the launch is sometime in the 20s. The 20th, 21st, I don't even know the dates. Every time I try to look at the dates on the internet, it gives me a different date. So I've basically given up. Every time I ask chat gives me a different date. What'll happen is eventually they'll publish one of those little maps, and the little map will have like the times in the time zones that the game comes out. Eventually that will happen. And until that happens, I don't know. We just won't know. Yeah, if you want to level up a druid, that'd be cool. For sure. Like I said, I don't know how much I'm going to play. I'm going to do opening day whenever opening day is for me, which won't be what it is for people playing on US servers. I think it's going to be a different day. But whatever day that is, I'll give it day 1, and we'll see if we are going to do a day 2, and we'll just take it one day at a time. Yeah, Wowhead says July 1st, but I don't think it is for EU servers. I think for EU servers, it's going to be the 2nd. If you're in the US and you're looking at info, it's probably just going to show you the US times. I don't know. I'll check each day. Like tomorrow's the 1st, right? So I don't think it's tomorrow. So maybe the US gets to play it tomorrow. I don't know. I don't think we will get to play it on the EU servers tomorrow. I don't think that's going to happen, but who knows? I've given up trying to understand when it comes out. It's like the swords. I'm almost at a point like with the swords, like we don't talk about MOP release dates. We don't talk about MOP release times. Because nobody knows. I could probably play it after maintenance. Yeah, I know. I know it's going to go live after maintenance. Sure. Like, I don't really know. EU maintenance is at 3 in the morning, so, like, I will play it after maintenance. I just don't know, like, what day that maintenance is going to happen. From what I understand, EU gets its maintenance at 3 a.m. on Wednesdays. That's 3 in the morning on Wednesdays. That's what I understand. And so that tells me that I will not be playing the pre-patch until Wednesday. Wednesday is not the 1st, Wednesday is the 2nd. That's what I mean when I say I think the US people are probably going to get to play it on the 2nd. And if you're in the EU, you are going to have to wait until 3 a.m. on the 3rd, or whenever maintenance ends, which will probably be like 5 or 6 a.m. Yeah, I don't know. So maybe I'll get to play it on Wednesday at noon? At noon my time? Maybe if I'm extremely lucky, on Wednesday, when I start the stream, I will be able to play pre-patch. If I'm lucky. And if not, then I don't know. Then we'll just play it whenever we have the ability to play it. It's one of those situations where this is like, I'm happy that I'm not more excited for it. I'm happy that I'm not more excited for it, because then if I was excited for it, it would be really annoying to think that, like, firstly, I'm not really sure when I'll be able to play. Secondly, I have this inkling that the US servers are going to get the pre-patch an entire day before the EU servers get it. And if I was excited to play, that would really, really, really bother me. So I'm happy that I'm not super excited. It's one of those situations where, like, my apathy is a superpower in this case, because I think otherwise I'd be really annoyed right now. This is the most millisecond lag I've had playing WoW in about 18 years. It's been about 18 years since I've seen a millisecond lag approaching 500. So we'll see how long that keeps going. This is a first. Blades of Light, right into the Blades of Light. Oh, I get it. I get it. EU has got the short end of the stick for a long time. Just because it's been that way for a long time doesn't mean I'm not going to be annoyed about it. You know what I mean? Like, just because you eat shit every single day doesn't mean that eventually you're happy eating shit. I get that it's been a thing for a long time. I'm still annoyed. Mm-hmm. There we go, there's the Berserker's Helm, 13 strength, 8 stamina, level 37, improves your chance to get a critical strike by 1%. Very cool. And CNET is dead. RIP CNET. We can't wear this until level 37. We're pretty close to 37, so, you know, not too much longer to wait. CNET, thank you for tanking. High Life, thank you for the heals. Much appreciated, guys. Good times. I am gonna hearth out. We don't need the helm, we need the shoulders. Yeah, the shoulders would be a visual improvement. That would be awesome. It'd be a big improvement over the shoulders we have right now. Alright, so what did we decide that I needed to do? Oh yeah, I need to train. Eventually I have to train Whirlwind. I'm not really worried about it right this minute. I think we can kind of keep what we were doing going on. Let's go after the Yetis. We need 5 more Yeti fur. There we go. This latency sucks. Hey CNET, what's your latency at right now, man? This is the first time that I've seen latency this high. We're up to half a second. And I'm wondering if I should restart some stuff or if it's like server side stuff going on. It's not affecting me at all. It doesn't, that's the weird thing, it doesn't seem to actually be affecting my gameplay. But it's annoying anyway. Yeah, you're at 1.8, I wonder if I should restart some stuff. I'm gonna log out and log back in. I'm gonna exit the clients. And I'm gonna come back in. I'm gonna just make sure of a few things here. Yeah, I'm not running anything else. Okay, let's go back in and just see like if that sorts it out or if it's something else. Maybe my internet is just taking a shit. It would make sense if my internet also took a shit and my car took a shit. The central air unit's starting to take a shit, so if my internet also takes a shit, it would be just be a string, another in a string of shits. A multi-pronged shit attack on my life. It would make complete sense for my internet to take a dump. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. The universe is shitting on you. Do 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 do. Do do do. The universe shits on you. Okay, we're at 0. 0 is not a real number. Let's just give it a second to figure out what we're at. Talon, yesterday you and your wife had 700 MS. You logged out, came back on, it was fine. Yeah, look at that. That was the fix. I had high MS, I logged out, closed the client, came back in, we're down to 116. Whew, that was a close one. I'm gonna blame the server. Yeah, I'm gonna blame server side stuff and not my internet. My internet is the one thing in my life that works, so I hope it keeps doing that. This place is always crawling with players. I think people bottleneck here because the drop rate's pretty low. And there's honestly not a lot of Yeti to kill. One could ask for more Yeti. The heat dome is over Europe now. Servers are probably sweating. That's a possibility. Yeah, maybe. There's not a single Yeti left alive anywhere that I can see. Okay. I guess we're waiting on respawns. Respawns are probably going to be most likely up top. Oh, someone else is already fighting up top. I see one living Yeti all the way in the back. Let's see if we can get to him before anybody else. Yanko, good evening to you, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here today. Alright, that is 10 out of 10. Let's go turn this one in. I feel like we're missing a quest. We should have a quest to kill the Syndicate people. Maybe that was one that I dropped. No, it's not. Oh, we're just not tracking it for some reason. That figures. Yeah, they are pretty full. Let's go over here. Actually, let's turn this one in first. That will take a few items out of our inventory.
Need help? Be careful. Light bless you.
Are we herbalism alchemy on this warrior? Yes. Yes, we are.
What can I do for you? See you around.
Alright, let's go north and let's take care of the Syndicate assassins. I thought there were also maybe like a couple of items we could click on that would begin a quest, but I'm not seeing it on the map. But I felt like in one of these camps there was a table, and on the table was an item. Maybe it's low level now. Maybe that's why Questie's not showing it. I don't know. Oh, you know what? It's over here. I wasn't looking in the right spot. It's all the way over here. Foreboding plans and the encrypted letter. That's what I was thinking of. Alright, so maybe we'll start over here. We'll just fight the lions and then we'll work our way all the way over to the northeast. And we'll end over here at the two items we can pick up. That seems like a pretty good plan. Thomas, have a good rest of your day. And thanks for hanging out with us. I appreciate it. Take care. Alright, so now we're looking for the hulking mountain lions. I feel like some of them share spawn points, but I think the further east we go, the more likely we are to find the hulking ones. So let's head that way. But I'm probably just gonna fight anything. There's a chance that it'll respawn is what we need. Have I said that TBC is my favorite expansion? I have said that. Yes. Should you play as protection when you're leveling? No. You should go arms or fury. They're both decent. I think with arms you miss less. And with arms you only need one weapon. And when you're fury, you gotta find 2 good weapons. And finding good weapons in classic era is pretty hard. And finding 2 good weapons is sometimes impossible. So I would say, unless you have a lot of funds to purchase weapons on the auction house, I would say going arms is probably best for most people. And it's really fun because you get big crits. Everybody likes big crits. You can tank as any spec early. I've definitely tanked dungeons with a 2-handed axe. It is possible. I don't... Guard. No, guard. I don't need your help. Please don't kill Steel. Is Pandaria in 2 days? Yeah, we think it's 2 days. For the EU, it's 2 days. For the US servers, it's 1 day because of global iniquity. I don't know. Yep. And maybe on Wednesday we'll be playing some Mr. Pandaria pre-patch. But not tomorrow. Yeah, it's 2 days. Robert, it's not tomorrow for me, and it's not tomorrow for the EU. It's tomorrow for the US. The pre-patches come out after maintenance, so unlike a big release, where they do a simultaneous release, they don't do that for pre-patches. You get access to the pre-patch after your maintenance happens. For the EU servers, maintenance happens at 3 AM on Wednesday morning. So if you're in the EU, you're not going to be playing the pre-patch until after 3 AM Wednesday morning, because that's how they do it. That's how they've always done it. Oh, it's worldwide? They just posted it? Okay, then this is why I shouldn't listen to anybody. To be fair, if they just posted it, there's no fucking way that anybody here today could have known, so I don't hold it against anybody. Yeah. All the information on the internet has been shit, and nobody has known all day, but we just assumed it was going to be after the maintenance. You should have led with that part. Should have led with, they just posted it, it's actually tomorrow. Because when people just come into my chat and they just say things like, oh, it's actually tomorrow, since I've heard otherwise, I assume they're wrong. But if you lead with, they just posted an update, it turns out it's a worldwide release, then it's like, oh, I get all the information up front, and I don't have to have like some fucking stupid reply to it that doesn't matter. But yeah, you know, just something to keep in mind. When communicating in text, it's important to put the important part first, especially if you're gonna space out your entries. It's important to lead with the important part and then follow with the supplemental information. Because a lot of times what sticks to people the most is the first thing you say. And communicating on the internet 101. I will I'll look at the article. Wowhead, Mist of Pandaria. Let's see. 1 day, 4 hours. Pinned news. I'm still not seeing anything on Wowhead about this at all. So maybe Wowhead doesn't have it yet. 3 days ago, 2 days ago. I don't see any blue posts that are recent at all. So I'll just wait. I'll just hang tight, and then eventually there will be some actual an actual post. There you go. There's the link. It's not on their main site, so. Blizzard has announced 8-hour maintenance for Classic Kata scheduled for July 1st at 7 AM PDT, which is July 2nd at 2 AM. How is this not exactly what I just said? Listen, I'm gonna play it when it's live. If I'm not gonna look at this, because it seems to be the exact things that I just said, which is Wednesday at 3 AM. It seems to say Wednesday at 3 AM. I don't know. I guess I just can't math well. Maybe that's like nighttime for me. Maybe that's like I don't know when it is. I have no idea. But it does say July 2nd at 3 AM. So I don't know. I'm not gonna worry about it anymore. Yeah, exactly. What Ember said. It's still July 2nd, so I don't know. I keep saying something. I keep saying a thing. People keep saying that I'm wrong. We look at the information, it turns out that I'm right, and then I say it again, and then somebody else says that I'm wrong, and then we look at the information that we have, and the information says that I'm right. Like, I don't know what to think anymore. I don't really care. Maybe Blizzard doesn't know when the pre-patch is coming out. Like, it's like something doesn't really seem to add up. I don't know what it is. Something doesn't really seem to add up. I mean, you guys know the times of day that I play the game. If tomorrow I wake up and it's like, you know, and I get close to stream time, if I get close to stream time and it turns out that I can start a monk, I'll probably do a monk tomorrow. If it gets close to stream time and for whatever reason I can't access the pre-patch yet, then I won't. And so I'm just going to do it like that. But there's pretty much, from what I'm understanding and what I just read, there's no likelihood that I'll be rolling a monk tomorrow. There's no likelihood that I'm going to start the stream tomorrow on the EU servers and have access to pandas or monks, from what I'm reading. Yeah, it says July 2 on the launcher, exactly. It's July 1 if you live in the United States. It's July 2 if you live in the EU. There's 2 dates. One of them is the 1st, one of them is the 2nd. They're different days. And that's it. So if they're different days, then they don't come out on the same day worldwide. It might be a global release, but if it's 2 different days and 2 different time zones, it's not coming out on the same day for everybody. It's coming out on different days depending on where you're at in the world. So which we already knew. After maintenance, Wednesday morning. As usual, exactly, which is like all the stuff I said right away. Exactly. Oh man. All right, like I said, we'll play it when we can play it. I'm not like super stoked for it or anything, so whenever it's available, I'll check it out. Yeah, it is what it is. What it is exactly what I said it was. It's US is going to get to play it tomorrow, which is the 1st, and the EU is going to get to play on the 2nd, which is Wednesday. It is exactly what I said it was. It's exactly what we expected. If they wanted it to be a global release that happened on the same day, they would have to launch the game at like noon PDT. And if they launched the game at noon PDT, then it would be 3 o'clock EST, and then in the EU it would be like 9 o'clock or 10 o'clock PM, and then that would still be the same day, and then they could say, look, global release, everyone gets it on the same day. But since that's not what they're doing, then it doesn't really count. It's coming out at the same time but on 2 different days, and so for playability reasons that doesn't count. You're unsure if you should torture yourself playing MOP again? Well, I mean, like I said, I think the best thing is just to try it. If you like it, if you're having fun, play it. If you turn it on and you play it for a bit and it's boring as dirt and you don't like any moment of it, then stop playing it. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make a monk. I'm gonna start playing the monk, and if I'm having fun, I'll keep playing it. And if it's a downer, if I'm not having fun, if it's not a good time, I will stop. And even if I'm having a good time, I'm still gonna split my time. I'm not gonna spend every day leveling the monk and kata. I leveled a bunch of catatoons. I have the catatoon that I want. I don't really care about having another catatoon. So if I'm having fun, I'll play it. If not, then we won't, and you know, we'll switch off days if it's enjoyable. But I'm not super stoked about it. I'm like, basically when it comes to mop pre-patch, I am the absolute definition of apathy. I don't care. I will probably care more when the new zones are out, when I can take my shaman into the new zones. I'll probably care a lot more. But when it comes to pre-patch, I just don't give a crap. I can't get excited for a classic pre-patch, for a mop classic pre-patch of all things. That's not gonna get me going. Not gonna get me going. It's gonna be what it is. $6 p.m. is still after the stream, so I will not be playing mop pre. I still won't be playing it tomorrow. If they want to bump it back 3 more hours, then maybe I'll play tomorrow, but I'm still not going to play tomorrow. 6 p.m. is when the stream ends. I will not be bothering with that. That is not... Mop pre-patch is not something for me to stay on stream or do a late stream for. It's just not exciting in any way to think about, like, staying on later or coming back to do an evening stream for a pre-patch that I don't care about. Yeah, like I said, I think mop itself will be enjoyable, but the pre-patch can just be whatever it is. I think the pre-patch is important for people that are planning to main monk. If you're planning to main monk, or you just really, really, really want to be a panda, then I think like you have reason to be excited for the pre-patch. If you already have your class that you're going to play in mop and you're not planning to be a panda, then you probably don't really care about pre-patch that much. Yeah, it's just pre-patch, but more than that, it's pre-patch for an expansion that we've already played. If it's pre-patch for something new, then it could be exciting, but it's pre-patch for an expansion that we've already played, and it's getting to the point with classic progression that it feels really recent. Like, for me, mop doesn't feel... It was a long time ago, but it doesn't feel like a long time ago. So yeah, it is what it is. I think while I'm out here, we have inventory space. I think I want to go up into the mountains and go after the dirty knucklebones. Recovering the tomes. I don't know if we're going to recover any tomes. That looks like it's an elite quest. I don't know why. But we can definitely go up here and do the knucklebones quest. Mop feels like ages ago for you. Maybe because it's probably because, like, you know, I was older when I played Mop. So, how old was I when I played Mop? I was 28, 27, 28 when Mop came out. Somewhere around there. We are recovering tomes. This is maybe the worn leather book is what we have to do the elite mobs for, because yeah, we're getting tomes. The worn leather book looks like it's back here, and that looks like it might be in the elite ogre area, so we might not be doing that right now. We're old, yeah, we're fairly old. Definitely not young. That age is also why I don't get excited about stuff anymore. I am completely jaded, and life has worn me down. And I just don't get excited about things like I used to. Not ahead of time. Like, I don't get excited for things like ahead of me actually experiencing them. Sometimes it's not the years, it's the mileage, as Indy would say. I like how a lot of times when people like age is a competition, like, no, I'm gonna be dead first. No, I'm gonna be dead first. I'm gonna be dead way before you. No, I think I'm gonna die first. Like, I get it, there are people older than me, but it doesn't matter. I still feel how I feel. Can't take that away from me. Yeah, I remember being excited for Wrath of the Lich King. Wrath of the Lich King might have been the last thing that I lined up for outside of a GameStop. Me and my buddy lined up at midnight for Wrath of the Lich King. And it was the last time I ever did that. So yeah, that was the last time I had been preemptively excited about a WoW expansion. And also, it's easier to be excited about something coming out, something that's new, when you have less stuff to play. You know what I mean? Like, when you're waiting for an expansion for a game and, like, that's the game you play and there's not really a lot else going on, then you're going to be a lot more excited. Like, these days we have so much WoW to play, and we have so many different versions of WoW to play that it's really hard to give a shit about one version enough to get really, really excited for it. Especially when you're someone that plays multiple versions of WoW, the same excitement doesn't exist as when there was only one version of WoW and you were waiting for all the new stuff. It's like, you know, I got lots of game to play, and so I don't really have to be excited for one thing in particular. There's really no reason to. Are we talking about mop pre-patch? Yeah, we're talking about mop pre-patch. Flop pre-patch, we're gonna call it flop. Yeah, oh, I don't love them all equally, not at all. But you can still go play them, you know. I think the term is oversaturated. We are oversaturated with WoW. And oversaturation leads to apathy. True story. When's that going to be ready? Whenever they're ready to give it to you. Could be the first, could be the second, could be the third, could be today. So it's an ongoing debate for some reason. Orange juice, we just got this weapon, man. What are you talking about? We just equipped this weapon at 36. Both these weapons are level. You must have missed when we upgraded our weapons, buddy. Yeah, we just upgraded into these 1 level ago. We just have fiery enchant. The fiery thing that you see is an enchant that goes onto weapons, and you can enchant any weapon with fiery weapon. So that's what we got going on. Yeah, it's just new weapons with the same enchant. That's all. There you go. There's the command /swords. That's the CNET's got it. Now we just need that into a command people can type, and then they can find out all about the swords we have equipped. Because we're not allowed to talk about the swords anymore, actually. I shouldn't have talked about them right then. You copy-pasted it. Great, great, great. The best sort of auto-reply, the kind that you have to copy-paste out of a notepad. Because there's no inbuilt functionality. You'd think that chat would have some inbuilt functionality for me or for moderators to have some canned responses, that at least we can go into a list of canned responses like any other chat program, and I can have like some pre-created canned responses for you guys. Like every other chat program ever created that is like, you know, a corporate level tool would have auto responses that I could build in. So even if I had to go manually through a list, I could click and it would autofill. That'd be amazing. I think I've killed every single ogre in this entire area. Oh, at some point, guys, we hit level 37. I'm gonna skill up the two-handed axe for a bit, I think, on these guys. Let me make sure that I have the new weapons out so I can re-equip them if I need to. There we go. I'm gonna skill up our two-handed axes for a bit. We're at 108. I don't know what we have to get up to. We have to get up to 185. We gotta go from 108 to 185. The helmet too, thank you. Yeah, we'll get the helmet after this fight. I'm just gonna spam Ren, because every time we try to Ren, we'll get a skill up. Hey, look at that, there's the whirlwind. If they introduce ogres, we'll never have an ogre race. We'll never have an ogre race because there are no female ogres. You know what I mean? Like they're not gonna have just one body type. And we've never seen a female ogre. Like we've seen some female half-orcs. There's a half-orc female in Feralis, I want to say. But we haven't seen any like full ogre women. We assume that they, like, you chop an ogre's arm off and he grows like another ogre out of it. That's the assumption. They're like starfish. I think you would expect to see warrior, mage, warlock, shaman. If I think about all the ogres I've seen, warrior, mage, warlock, shaman. If it were a classic era race, then it would be okay for them to only have 4 classes. And I think warrior, warlock, mage, shaman basically cover it. But again, we won't get them. There are half ogres, like half orc, half ogres. But that's it, yeah. And there's only one of those, like, besides Rexar, there's a lady in Feralis. That's the only 2 I can think of. Are there any races in WoW that are only females? No. No, there are not. Not that I can think of. Naga have male and female. Centaur have male and female. Furbolg, as far as we can tell, Furbolg have just one model. They don't seem to have 2 different models. So we're just assuming those are all dudes, or that we can't tell the difference beneath the loincloth. Harpies, nice. Brad's got it. There you go. They're harpies. I would have got there, I think, eventually. I was trying to go through the list of all the in-game races we see. Yeah, I don't think we ever see any male harpies. Are you suggesting maybe we get ogres and harpies, and then like you got male ogres and female harpies, problem solved? I think that would still piss people off. Murlocs are just Murlocs. It's like, who cares what gender a Murloc is? It's like a giant frog, like no one cares. Except maybe other Murlocs, and who cares about what they care about? They're Murlocs. Nobody cares about Murlocs. Furbolgs are all dudes. You just have to assume they're all dudes. It's like people on the internet. Unless there's an obvious sign to the contrary, you just assume they're all dudes. Dryads. I feel like there are male dryads. There are male centaur dryad things in Stone Talon. I forget what they're called. They're like Brother of the Earth or something like that, and they have treant pets, so I think those are male dryads. I would say like dryads have a male and female. Like, you know, like the Cenarius looking guys. They're like night elf, but then they're horse, and then they have antlers. Like, those guys are the male dryads. Pretty sure, yeah, I would say that's a male dryad. They might not be called dryad, but it's the same thing. Keepers of the Grove. Yeah, they're like the same thing. There's Dryads, and then there's Keepers of the Grove. That's it. One has pectoral muscles, the other has boobs. So there you go. Male and female. Did I upgrade to the new helm? I did not. Surprisingly, I forgot. The Dryads are the enchanted daughters of the demigod Cenarius. Right, and the Keepers of the Grove are his sons, right? So we got daughters and sons, which means they're male and female of the same thing. Let's put our one-handers back on and pop a potion. Don't really need to die while I'm trying to level this thing up. That'd be unnecessary. There we go. Helm upgraded. I think they could just establish the lore. I think they'd say, here's your playable female dryads, and here's your playable male keepers of the grove. I think they would just establish the lore. It's close enough. They're both offsprings of Cenarius. That would be the name of the race. You know, the name of the race would not be Dryad. The name of the race would be like Children of Cenarius. You know what I mean? So you would play as a child of Cenarius, and therefore if you chose the female, you'd be a Dryad, from what we know. If you chose male, you would be a dude. I think that's how it would be handled. Oh no, oh god, oh I thought this person was shooting me. I'm like, okay, we're dead, we got somebody shooting us. It was somebody helping us. I appreciate that. I'm getting too distracted with this conversation. That's from Google's AI. Yeah, we have to trust Google's AI. Our AI overlords. They will dictate what information is true and what information is false in the coming years. Speaking out against the AI overlords will have consequences, obviously. Did I ever cancel my retail sub? No, I never did. Not my retail sub, my US account. I've never canceled my US account. It's still going. Maybe I keep forgetting for a reason, who knows. It's 15 bucks a month I can't spend on sushi. It's a problem. Google is Skynet only if it becomes self-aware. It only becomes Skynet when it becomes self-aware. Which could happen any day, you know, it could happen anytime. The way she holds an axe doesn't look comfortable. I think it's the thing where like she holds the weapon the same, whether it's a sword, an axe, or a mace. God forbid we ever equip a mace on her, because that is not how you wield an axe, and it won't be how you wield a mace either. And the mace will look even stranger than the axe does. If this were a two-handed sword, this posture would look amazing. Yeah, it would look really, really cool as a two-handed sword. And as an axe, it looks questionable. And then with a mace, it would look downright silly. So let's just pray that we never have to equip a two-handed mace. But yeah, this posture, not really how you'd want to wield a weapon this top-heavy for sure. But you know, magic, so it's fine. You'll email me a mace, I will return it to sender. I never spent my talent point. Let's put a third point into Flurry. There we go. That is 9 out of 9. That drop rate took a little bit, didn't it? Do we want a hearth? We might as well hearth. I don't think that's gonna hurt us. I don't think we're saving our hearth for anything in particular. We'll get these turned in and we'll think about what we want to do next. We might be bound for Stranglethorn pretty soon here.
Can I help you? Have a good one for the Alliance. See you later.
What can I do for you or the Alliance? Go with me.
This one takes us to Ironforge.
Or the Alliance.
So we'll probably want to stop and do that.
How are you? See you later.
Greetings. Be careful. Light bless you. Go with honor, friend. Be careful. The Alliance. Light bless you. Go with honor, friend.
Yeah, it looks like for low level stuff we're mainly done here. Now we dropped a couple of things from Stranglethorn. We dropped the Panther quest, and I think I dropped the Kurdzin quest line. So as we run down from Darkshire, which we'll have to do, we'll have to remember to pick those back up. And then there might be some other stuff to pick up down in Booty Bay now that we're a bit of a higher level. Let's go to Ironforge first.
Light bless you.
And either Ironforge or Stormwind, I will try to remember to train level 36 so that we can train Whirlwind. Although I doubt that outside of a dungeon scenario that I'll be using a lot of Whirlwind. So we'll have it just for next time we do runs. What's my favorite color? Black, the color of my heart. I don't know. I think I stopped having favorite colors when I was like 6. It's gotta be blue. It's probably not. It's just, that's just a likely color. Blue is a very likely color. What profession matches the lore of a rogue? Well, the lore of a rogue, that's up to you. That's your character. You know, you could be a rogue that is a weaponsmith, so you could take blacksmithing. You could be a rogue that dabbles in alchemy, and then you would take alchemy and herbalism. You could be a self-sufficient rogue that's taking care of themselves their whole lives, and then you could take skinning and leatherworking. Like, the fantasy of the character is completely up to you. It's your character, you know? Was I able to train alchemy? I haven't been to either Swamp of Sorrows or Darnassus yet. I haven't been to either place that I'm aware that I can train alchemy. So the answer is no. I have not. Mr. Santa, have a good rest of your evening. Take care, and we'll see you next time.
Hello. See you soon. Be good. Safe travels. Keep your feet on the ground.
What do I prefer leveling? Arms with a two-hander or Fury with two one-handers? They're both fun. I level arms so much. Like, most of my warriors have been arms, big two-handed weapons. This has been a lot of fun to do something different. I'm really enjoying this for this character. Like, this warrior is definitely a dual-wield warrior. And for this warrior, I prefer this. But they're both fun. They're both fun. This is fast. Obviously, like, the two-handers are slow, and then sometimes you get enormous crits with the two-hander. You still crit with the one-handers, but the crits aren't as big, but everything is happening faster. We might shop for some better gear here. We have a couple of pieces we can probably upgrade. Pants are level 35, those are good. Chest, we might find a new chest piece. This one is level 31. Bracers are 31. Gloves are 32. We might be able to find a couple of pieces. We're definitely going to stop and do some shopping. Rings are old, but rings are expensive. I don't know if I want to buy rings, or if I just want to keep the ones I currently have.
Hey there. Have a good one.
Let's do level 35 to 37. Doesn't look like there's really anything for shoulders. Unfortunately, yeah, nothing better at least. Stamina and spirit, that's a lot of stamina. Oh, that's the other part of the set. Oh, this is a whole set. Oh, I see. Interesting. I mean, that's a cool looking set, like overall. This is why we need transmog. I don't know if I want to give up 13 strength, but I gained 15 stamina. Maybe it's worth it. Maybe it's worth it. Maybe I should pick up the shoulders too. We'll be going plate soon. Yeah, that's true. We'll be going plate soon anyway. Good point. There we go. That's probably as cool as we're gonna look for a while. All right, let's jump on a flight. I guess we're just gonna go over to Darkshire and make the run. That's really all we can do. That's as close as we can get to the rebel camp and to the hunting lodge. So let's do that. I am going to put myself on this flight and I'm going to go AFK. I need to get some water and probably grab a quick snack.
Light be with you.
And I'll be back and we can resume questing in Stranglethorn. I will see you guys shortly. All right, we are back. Thank you guys for hanging out. I appreciate it. All right, time to run. Another long jog, yep. Welcome to Classic. We do not have a flight point at the Rebel camp. So this is as close as we can get to Stranglethorn North. If we were Horde side, we would have a flight point in the middle of Stranglethorn and Booty Bay. Because the Horde side have better travel options. And they get better travel options because they are all ugly. Yep. Except for the Forsaken. The Forsaken aren't ugly, but they're bony. So, you know, because of all that, they get better travel options. One day we'll get to experience those. One day. Wolfstrom, good evening to you and welcome to the stream. They're not bony, they are bony. I can see their bones. What are we talking about here? I can see their bones. That makes them bony. We're not talking about, like, their waistline. We're just talking about the bones. Literal boniness in this case. The floaty bones. Yeah. We're talking about their floaty bones. It's actually the gear that floats. You ever notice that? Like, if you have a robe on a Forsaken, the robe is cut off, but it floats there anyway. Like, detached from the upper half of the robe, the bottom sleeve is floating. And once you notice a floating sleeve, you never unnotice it. It's magic. Yeah, it's all magical. Even their gear is enchanted to float, though it's not connected to any other part of the outfit. I don't mind the hunch. I like Forsaken a lot. If Forsaken had like full skin options, then we'd probably be playing Horde side. Because I'd be playing Horde side on the Forsaken, looking forward to Blood Elves. It's just harder to commit to Forsaken when I can see all their floaty bones. They just need the skin option. The Chinese have the skin option in Classic. You know, when the Chinese were playing Forsaken back in the day, they had full skin. They weren't allowed to show the bones in China. So I just want that. I just want to not see the bones. I don't think that's too much to ask. This is where someone says, go play retail? Retail's got that. Okay. See, I told you. I knew it would be somebody.
What can I do for you?
Ember, I never thought it would be you.
Have a good one.
I knew it would be someone.
What can I do for you?
Find the 4 tablets. Okay, we can do the 4 tablets. These are scattered about the zone in places that we're going to be questing anyway.
Safe travel.
So we will do that. Play retail. Not until Legion Remix.
See you around.
You don't even play retail. How dare you? How dare you? That's right. The full skeletal Forsaken. I think that'd be a cool option too. But then don't you have an elixir for that? Don't you have like a potion to make yourself into one of those? Yeah, not every dead person has their bones showing, right? Not all bones are created equal, and not all Forsaken are created the same way. You should have varying levels of decay. But again, if I really, really want that, I would have to go play retail. Okay. Let's go to the hunting camp first. I need to pick up a quest there that we dropped. I think it was the Panther quest. After that, we'll probably just come down here and see what we can find. You wouldn't wish retail on me? Yeah, I mean, outside of Legion Remix, I'm probably not going to check retail leveling out again until they put the difficulty options into the game. Once they get the open world difficulty options in and I can crank the difficulty up, then I would be down to give retail leveling another shot. But probably not until then outside of events like Legion Remix. And even Legion Remix might not be fun. I played Panda Remix for a little bit, and after a while I just kind of got tired of it. So, you know, we'll check it out, but no guarantees that I'll play a lot of it. But I really want to, that's when they're going to test out the open world difficulty setting is going to be for Legion Remix. So I really want to at least check that out and see how that scales and see how it feels. Leveling such a joke. Yeah, exactly. It's a joke or it's impossible. It depends. Because on the one hand, if you have an established account and you have heirlooms and stuff, then leveling is a joke. On the other hand, if you're on a fresh account and you don't have anything, you hit these points in the leveling where like the leveling is really scaled against you and it feels weird. It especially happens going into Dragon Isles. Like, it's just weird. So yeah, I mean, it's just not a great experience. But if they nail the difficulty and I have like a scale of 1 to 5, I can increase my difficulty and that feels good, then it could be fun. You know, I would definitely enjoy it if it was a challenge that I could adjust. So that I could say, okay, this feels too easy, let me dial it up a few notches. That would be cool. I saw the Bellular video. I mean, I've experienced the very thing. I remember multiple times, even before, like, the recent expansion, getting into certain zones in Dragon Isles where the scaling was broken. Like, you would go from the Waking Shores and try to go to the Frosty place, and the scaling was so broken that you would just get crushed. Like, it's been a problem for a long time. It just manifests at different points. So now it manifests at a different point than it did back in Dragonflight. But it's always been a problem, where, like, the scaling is either way too easy, or the scaling hits a point where it's really, really challenging and it feels busted. And like when you're on a fresh account and you don't have heirlooms, you have no way to fix it. That used to be my fix on my US account. Whenever we hit a part where like the scaling felt overtuned against us, I would just say screw it. And I would equip heirlooms for as long as I could. But then on a fresh account, you can't do that. Sucks. It just sucks. Do I still want silk for the priest? I have enough, I think. I haven't been on the priest. I haven't done anything on it. I don't know when I'm going to do stuff on it. So I think I'm good for now, CNET. I appreciate it, though. A small retail rant. A wee-sized, bite-sized retail rant. Delicious, delectable little retail rant. I don't know what this accent is, but I'm regretting it. Yeah, I had to start over with everything. Yeah, my EU retail account is, well, you know, it's not in great shape. I don't think it'll ever be in great shape. It'll definitely never have heirlooms, because now heirlooms cost 1 billion gold. And there's no other way to get the heirlooms except to spend 1 billion gold. And I don't have 1 billion gold, so... I feel like at this point, my retail account is basically screwed. And we'll see what Legion Remix does for that. Maybe that'll give the account a little bit of life, give the account a little bit of transmog, maybe get the account some mounts. I don't have any allied races opened up. I don't have red skin Draenei options. So yeah, it's a rough time. If I was the sort of person who enjoyed going after that stuff, I'd have a ton of content to do. But I'm really not. And then whenever they do the difficulty options in retail, they need to do classic era time walking. They need to get the classic era zones back into retail. Because I would love to do a retail campaign where I can crank the open world difficulty up to max and do classic era time walking. I think that might actually be fun. Just play a class that we're going to have fun on, crank the difficulty all the way up to 10, and then play in the classic zones. That sounds cool. That would get me to roll a retail character, if I could do those things. Somebody clip that and send it to Blizz, okay? Let them know. They get the difficulty settings in, and they put classic era time walking in, and Robert Rambles has promised, has vowed to roll a retail character. I'm sure they'll get right on it. I'm sure they're super stoked. Saved and sent. Thanks, man. Thanks. I feel like I'm getting really close to Gromgul, and doing that would probably be a mistake. I gotta be careful. They might say, Robert who? That's exactly what they would say. Yeah, that's the funny part. It's like they don't know who I am, obviously. That was part of the joke. That was part of the joke. They wouldn't know who I was. They don't know me from Adam. You guys are friendly in there, you promise? Sounds like a trap. Sounds like entrapment. See what you're trying to do. Who knows what would happen to me in there? Am I done with the Ravager or just enjoying dual wield more? Yes. Yeah, on this girl is a dual wielder. Yeah. I kind of decided after wielding the axe for a bit that she is not a two-handed type of person. She likes her swords, and I think we're going to stick with that. Bloodthirst is going to crank up the leveling. I hope so. Right now we're doing good. Yeah, I'm not having any problems with the pacing. We've had amazing weapons thanks to CNET, so this has been very fluid and very much a joy to play. Because we've had awesome weapons thanks to CNET. You know, if we had mediocre weapons, this would probably be a slightly different type of playthrough, and with mediocre weapons, I would probably just do whatever was best. So if we had an awesome two-hander, I'd probably go spec arms, you know? And then if we had awesome one-handers, I'd probably spec Fury. I would have to adapt to whatever we had if we weren't being handed a bunch of awesome weapons, and I am fully aware of that. We're very close to capping out herbalism. Where do I have to train the next rank of this? Is there a specific city, or can I do this one anywhere? I know Alchemy I have to go to Darnassus from now on, and then eventually we have to go into Uldaman to get the next rank. What do I have to do to get the next rank of herbalism? It's not super important right now because we're pretty well ahead, I feel like, on herbalism. But eventually I'm gonna have to figure that out. Dual wield seems more satisfying. Yeah, it's faster. There's more like action. It's a little bit more visually engaging, and sometimes when you have a big two-hander, sometimes it feels like forever, like between swings, you know. And then you'll miss. And if you miss a swing with a 3.5 second like swing timer, it feels pretty rough. Feels pretty rough, and it really affects the flow of combat. There's a lot more variance, I feel like. Dual wield seems pretty consistent, how quickly we can kill something. The two-hander feels very lopsided because on the one hand, you'll have a pull where you get a white crit, a yellow crit, a white crit, mob is dead. And then you'll have a pull where you miss, you get some normal hits, you miss again, you get a crit, you miss. And it's a big difference on the spectrum of like how fast fights are and how fights feel. Dual wielding just seems more fluid, more consistent. Even when you're missing a lot, like the missing is consistent. Which sounds weird, but it's true. Amy, it started pouring outside. My rain forecast, my little bar on Windows 11 that tells me the forecast, it just says rainy days ahead. That's all it says, rainy days ahead. Oh, rainy days ahead. Thank you. Very specific, useful, in-the-moment information weather widget. At least it's not hailing again. Could be worse. 0299, thank you so much for the kind words. Thanks for being here and for hanging out with us. I appreciate it. Alright, that's all of our raptors. Let's head north here. Looks like we're getting into the tigers. Our HP regen is decent. From NPC to NPC, we pretty much get the previous HP back. Yeah, we're stacking quite a bit of spirit. Incidentally, because some of our gear choices, I chose style over stats, and because of that, we got spirit here, we got spirit here, we got spirit here. We're stacking spirit, and so the great thing about Classic Era is that spirit actually contributes to HP regen, whereas by Cataclysm, it does not. In Cataclysm and Retail, you do not get HP regen based on your spirit, which really sucks. It really sucks because in Cataclysm and Retail, once you get to low HP, you must use an item to get yourself back up or an ability. Whereas in Classic, you can just wait a minute and your HP will be back. Yep, it's one of the worst things they ever did, was to remove HP regen from spirit. And the reason they did it, can you take a guess? It was probably PvP. That was probably the reason for the change. Probably some shit affecting how quickly people could regen HP in PvP. And it made the game a worse RPG, and it made leveling kind of suck in a certain way, because yeah, like I said, when you're low on HP, you can't just like wait for it to fill back up. You gotta take an action, no matter how much spirit you have. Shane, yeah, 24 gold is a lot. Nobody tells me the price of these things. But 24 gold seems pretty excessive. Then again, it's a really good weapon. It's especially a lot of gold before you have your mount. If you had already purchased your mount, then maybe it would be worth it. But I feel like no, yeah, see, I feel like pre-mount, don't do it. Yeah, if you haven't paid for your mount yet, don't do it. Because it sucks to hit 40. Take it from someone who's done it. It sucks to hit 40 and not have the money for your mount. And then to hit 41 and not have the money for your mount. And then to hit, you guys see where this is going. It sucks. Yeah, I would say keep the money for your mount. I feel like down in Booty Bay there's a quest for these trolls. Yeah, blood scalp ears. We gotta get down to Booty Bay. It's such a pain to travel around here, I swear. It really is such a pain. I think what we'll do is we'll run down this way. We'll try to do the Panther quest down here. I can never find them down here, but we'll try it. And then I think we just have to run to Booty Bay. We got something to turn in. Let's do the crocodile quest. If we do this one will turn in back in Booty Bay. So we'll prioritize getting that done. Yeah, 3 gold apiece sounds a lot more sustainable than 24 gold for one item. Alright, I will take instant respawns. Instant respawns are nice. Yes, I should be looking for tide pools. Because we should be doing a little bit of fishing, shouldn't we? 150 out of 225. Yeah, we should be doing a little bit of fishing. Should be doing a lot of fishing. But I really haven't been. I hit 150 and then I kind of hung up the fishing rod. Let's kill these crocs first. Maybe they'll respawn while we fish. My fish got away, chat. That's really sad. I wonder if that's going to be a common theme here for us. Pink Bunny, good afternoon to you and welcome to the stream. Hope you are doing well today. There we go. Raw greater sagefish. Don't we have a recipe for these boys? Mithril-headed trout. Rock scale cod. Alright, I guess not. If we did, it was something much older. Oh wait, here we go. It's right, guys, it's right here. It's the first one in the list, guys. Hot spice. Am I blind? No, I just, I see selectively. Selective sight. What's the hardest character I've played? Well, I mean, I don't know if it's like a difficulty thing or not, but Druid is definitely just a real challenge for me. 1 to 10 is really slow. Bear form makes it better, but then you just kind of wishing you were a warrior. Cat form makes it a little bit better, but then you just wishing that you were a rogue. It's more like it's intellectually challenging. Just to accept that, you know, you're not a rogue, you're not a warrior, you're not a mage, you are a druid. And so as a druid, you're going to be mediocre at basically everything, and you're going to have to live with that and learn to be okay with it. So it's challenging in that way. Jack of all trades, master of none. I don't really want the ironbound trunks as much as I want the fish that I could cook. I understand there's a small chance of there being good items in the trunks, but I would rather be catching fish. But I guess we have a chance at skill ups here, so I might as well do it. You wish you could reel it back in by pressing the fishing button again. That would be cool. Yeah, maybe it's a different button. Maybe cast is one button and reel is a different button, and then it's just 1, 2. That would probably be more enjoyable than having to click it. I agree with you. I think 2 different buttons, one for cast, one for reel, would be great for a game like this. And then I don't have to take, I can just leave my fingers on the keyboard, I can do 1, 2, 1, 2. I don't have to try to like click over it. You can with an add-on called Better Fishing. You just keybind it. Wow, Wolfstrom, thanks for putting that out there. It seems like a little bit of a hack. Because that like fundamentally changes how the game works, but that's really interesting that someone's already done that. What do we got going on over here? We have Shadow Maw Panthers. I think I want to try to finish the Crocolisk thing first before we head further south, because eventually we're going to head south and I want to end up down in Booty Bay. I don't want to have to run back up to get more Crocolisk. That's true, druids do get better in TBC. Everything that's kind of like subpar hybrid spec, all of that stuff gets better in TBC for sure. And the thing is, like, druids are fun to play. We had a hardcore druid that I was really enjoying. I started to really enjoy going cat form. Cat form was fun. It just takes a certain character for me to get into it. I think if I play druid, it has to be on horde side. I don't know why. Because, like, I think with a Tauren, I don't care about seeing the Tauren anyway. The Tauren is already a big cow. So whether I'm a big cow person or a cat, like, really doesn't matter. So the fishing add-on has a catch, though. It can't be used on the max cast. It has a range, but it's not usually a problem. Okay. It has a catch, though. Nice. Alright, so that's actually the last item we need off those guys. Let's go after some Shadow Maw Panthers. I think these ones are the ones that are in stealth, so we'll just run around, we'll kill tigers, and we'll just hope that we come across stealth panthers, because they are hiding here somewhere. Oftentimes they hide by the trees. I like to run around and circle the trees. That tends to draw them out. Brian, that's awesome, man. Congrats. It's gonna be fun. Yeah, someone's just been through here. I see a lot of bodies. Cats and panthers. So I don't know how much luck we're gonna have. Yes, someone is down here. Who are you? Oh, it's a Tauren Druid. Speaking of Tauren Druids, we are now in direct competition with a Tauren Druid. Alright. This quest is always a tough one. Sometimes I don't even do the Panther Chain beyond this, because of how hard it can be to find these guys. Sometimes I have better luck up here. Even though, according to Questie, more of them are down this way. Yeah, they're all dead right now. We might be coming back to work on this one later. This doesn't look like it's going to sustain 2 players working on the quest at the same time without being in a group. And since they are Horde side, we cannot be in a group. Yeah, this one's tough. What else do we have? We have Jungle Raptors. That one's level 41. I don't think we want to do that one yet. Oh, there's one. I think I'm just going to head down to Booty Bay. And we'll pick up everything that we can down there. Now, we might have to drop a couple of quests, because we're at 18 out of 20. Yeah, I think I'm just going to take us down to Booty Bay. Hey, listen, you might have played in the poop in Hellfire Peninsula, but I carefully dug through it with specialized tools looking for a key. You might have played in it, I didn't play in it. I elegantly and heroically searched that Hellbore poo for the key. As one does. Heroically, elegantly, and with style. If you want to play in it, that's your business. Shane, have a good rest of your day, man. Thanks for hanging out with us. We'll see you next time. Take care. Saber517, thank you so much for the super chat. Hope you were doing well today. Thanks for being here.
Yo! Keep it real. Have a good one. Be good.
What's up? Keep it real.
What's up? Have a good one. Keep it real. Be good.
Got the best deals anywhere. Be good. Talk to me. Hurry back. Glad I could help.
Oh geez, we're capped out on quests. That 5 extra quests that we get later on, like 25 quests, that's what I need. I need a cap of 25. Hints of a new plague, we can just go ahead and drop that one, I suppose.
Time is money, friend. Keep
Let's
it real.
do Haunted Isle.
Hurry back.
Keep your nose clean in my town. I have work for one such as you. Adventure awaits.
Adventure awaits. Oh, that's nice. We caught a world buff. Do I want to use the world buff now or trap it for later? I think I'll just play with it now. Singing blue crystal shards. I have to find that one. Let's see. Maybe it's just inside the inn on the first floor. Yeah, here we go. Well, I'm still capped out on quest. Okay, let's drop this one. There we go.
Yo. Glad I could help.
I'm looking for the quests for the gorillas. Maybe it is inside the building here. Oh yeah, there it is. I just didn't look inside enough. There we go. Alright, now I think we're all set. It's basically everything we can do anytime soon. I also need to start thinking about where else can we quest around this level. Because we're gonna need other quests. So maybe places like the Badlands. I should probably investigate Badlands and see what quest we can do there. These guys are level 41. Do I want to come over here and do this right now? I don't think so. Not with them being level 41. I think we can wait on this. Yeah, let's wait on that one. This one is also level 41. We'll have to check and see. I think maybe the gorillas are like level 38 though. If the mobs are level 38, we can probably take them. Other than that, we can keep heading north and we can tackle some of this other stuff. Level 40. Okay. Yeah, I think we can wait on that one too. We'll do the singing blue crystal shards, and then we'll continue looking for the stealth panthers. This is not what we need. And I don't know if we can kill a level 43. I don't think we can. I think we are going to have to run from this guy. Level 43 is red. Red means dead. I think we all know that. Yeah, we've done Desolace. We haven't done Arathi Highlands yet. I did mean to do a quest over there when we were questing on a Southshore, and I forgot. We had Northfold Manor. Northfold Manor we could do Worth Its Weight in Gold. We can kill the trolls for that. We got at least 2 quests in Arathi Highlands I can do solo. But Desolace, I think I'm done going to Desolace. And the only other place I can think of that might have a few quests around this level is the Badlands. Mirages, a dwarf and his tools, Sign of Hope, and there's not really a lot here, but there's a couple things, and I think we're gonna have to go there to do a couple things. The only dungeons we're really in range for right now are Scarlet Monastery. We can do Scarlet Monastery, Library, and Armory. We did a couple runs earlier today. I try to only do a few dungeons a day. I don't want to spam a ton of dungeons and burn out. It's been known to happen. Here we go, Singing Crystal Shards. You know what? I often do this one over here on the other side of the zone. When we go out and check out the Haunted Island. And I think they're lower level over that way. Maybe we'll fight these guys since we have the buff. I never do the quest over here. We'll see what the drop rate is. Oh, they're level 41. Okay, never mind. Level 41 is a bit too high. We're gonna have to fight the weaker ones. So there's just really not a lot I can do here in Southern Stranglethorn right now. That's a bummer. I might not be able to kill this guy. Which is kind of crazy. That I wouldn't be able to kill him with the buff. Yeah, we're not gonna kill him. That's nuts. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's run away again. This is why we need a flight point. We need the flight point at the freaking rebel base. Because I'm not ready to be down here yet. Everything I'm gonna do is up here. But you constantly have to go to Booty Bay to turn stuff in. It's a bummer. It's a bummer they weren't like, hey, we gave the Horde a flight point. Maybe we should give the Alliance a flight point. Should we? Are people going to be upset that the Horde have a flight point and the Alliance don't? No, no. People will understand that it's fair. Remember that time they tried to give Druids polearms in Classic Era? You guys remember when they patched in polearms for Druids and people were like not having it? They were like super upset because that was a big change. I bet if they patched in a couple flight points, nobody would complain. You know what I mean? If they just added a couple of flight points to Classic, I don't think anyone would bitch. And no one would be like, how dare they add an Alliance flight point to Stranglethorn? These monsters, these terrible devs, how dare they change my game? I don't think anyone would do that. Even crazy, unhinged people. It would be hard even for a crazy, unhinged person to really take an issue with it at this point. Especially if they only did it on the Anniversary realms. Like, don't do it to Classic Era. Leave those people alone. But just patch it into Anniversary realms. Wolfstrom, nobody wants to group up for kill quests. They'd rather struggle for respawns. You know, it's because of how valuable kill XP is. I do the same thing. Yeah, I do the same thing. A lot of times people will invite me to groups and I'll decline. And honestly, it's because the kill XP in Classic Era is worth so much. And nobody wants to share it. And then also the problem is that, like, on the rare chance that a good piece of loot drops, you go from being in a situation where you simply pick up said loot to suddenly having to roll for said loot against a stranger. And that's precarious too. Like, if a good blue drops that you could sell, like, normally you just loot it. If you're grouped up, you're about to roll on it. And I think when people can do a quest on their own, when the challenge is not sufficient, it doesn't require grouping up, I think a lot of people would rather approach it alone. Just, you know, for the challenge, for the XP, and for the potential loot. I think it's kind of a threefold issue. Whereas I think back in the day, like, content was harder for players back in the day because we were all worse at it. You know what I mean? And so I think we grouped up a lot more naturally because sometimes we just found the content was challenging. That's my thoughts anyway. I'm guilty of the same exact thing. I will usually not group up with someone unless we're doing a dungeon, unless we're doing an elite quest. And sometimes I will, like, someone will invite me and I'll be like, okay, like, I'm gonna stop stealing mobs from this guy, I'll invite them. Like, sometimes I'll, like, pity accept, but never because I think it's gonna benefit me. Usually if I accept an invite, it's for the benefit of the other person. And also keep in mind, like, players are different. People are different. You know? And some people, they just don't feel comfortable grouping up. Some people don't realize that, like, grouping up doesn't mean you have to socialize. So I think some people just avoid groups because of just social preference. Because I think, like, the people that play are different. People, even people who played back in the day who are playing now, like, we're different. Like, we're different people now. And I think people have all kinds of reasons why they don't group up, you know? It seems like counterintuitive, like, oh, you're playing an MMO, why are you trying to play it alone? It sounds counterintuitive, but it's really not. It's only counterintuitive on the surface. Yeah, exactly. Like I said, sometimes someone will invite me and I'll be like, okay, you know, it's probably a struggle to get tags in this area. I'll go ahead and accept the invite. But oftentimes I just prefer to solo. I love it when these guys find me. It makes this so much easier when they just attack me. Those are elite ogres. We don't want to get much closer to the ogre mount. Let's go up the hill here, see if we can get up top. There should be more potential spawn points up there. I guess I just get lucky. I never, even when an area is really populated, I think about areas like in Duskwood, the Plague Spreader Tomb, like that's a good place to group up, but I feel like otherwise, I must just get lucky. I never get stuck in an area for too long. Even if it seems like it's farmed out, or like, oh my god, there's a lot of players here. I just never feel like the Yeti cave we were in today, like I felt the Yeti cave was completely farmed out, but you know, with it being a collection quest, grouping up doesn't help anyway. That's the other thing is like, between kill quest and collection quest, grouping up on a collection quest is not going to really help because you're going to have to kill twice as many mobs anyway to get the loot. A lot of times you're doing kill quest and collection quest at the same time. Yeah. I guess I just get lucky. Well, there's Bagthera. We don't need them right now. See, right now we're having a problem that grouping up can never solve. And the problem that we're having is called the other faction. The only people I've seen over here have mainly been Horde. And so yeah. This is already a really tough quest to get done. And having so many Horde over here is not going to help. I'm going to hang out here for a little bit longer, and then we're going to move on down the road. Maybe we'll go after the tumbled crystals for hostile takeover. Dragon's Bane, good afternoon, man. Welcome to the stream. Happy Monday to you. Hope you're doing well. Dragon's Bane, there had probably been a few rants today. I don't know if they were any good, but they definitely happened. But it's been a good day. Alright, we have 9 out of 10, so now I'm committed. Now I have to find the last one so we can get this one completed. It would be silly to walk away now. And not after so many have fallen right into our lap. There we go. Typically, this place is crawling with goblins. I think we're having the same problem we were having. I think that Tauren Druid is coming through here and killing everything. Same problem we were having with the Shadow Maw Panthers. Glenn, good afternoon, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here today. Snooter, my stream quality is not good enough or your eyes are tired. It's a you problem, man. Yeah, check your settings. My stream is in 1440 at 15,000 bitrate, so this is definitely a you problem and not a me problem, buddy. Sorry about that. Make sure you're actually trying to render in a high resolution would be my recommendation. And then if that doesn't work, if it says 1440 and you still can't see, it might be time to go to the eye doctor. Yep, no problem. Alright, that is 8 out of 8. That took a little while. That was a nice, grindy quest. I think now we're gonna head over to the hunting lodge. And we'll turn in the panther quest. And we'll see what we're gonna do next.
Help you find something? Safe travels.
King's honor, friend. For the Alliance.
All right, guys and girls, I think I'm going to take a break right here for today. We have made some good progress. I'm excited to be able to finish things up here in Stranglethorn. Probably tomorrow we'll do some of the rest of the questing here, and then maybe we'll go to Badlands, maybe we'll go to Swamp of Sorrows and find somewhere else to get a few quests. But yeah, thank you guys very much for joining me today. Really do appreciate y'all being here. Have a great rest of your afternoon or evening time, and as always, take care of yourselves, take care of each other, and we will see you back in Azeroth again very soon. Bye for now.